40%, 52%. I think only genius can guess what it is. And actually, this these four numbers describing a condition where broiler farms in Indonesia experience. Does anyone have any guess? What this means? And I think you don't. So, but this goes to my topic. So, let me explain. So actually, answer is Kubota Chicken Farm survey result. The first 43% describes the chicken death ratio. So actually, we had a survey of 338 chicken farms, and they had 43% of them, or 146 people, answer that they have experienced chicken deaths. And the next 0% and 92% shows 0% shows chicken farm who uses engines, diesel engine, and then 92% shows the electrical type. Oh, okay, sorry. Lastly, we ask how often or how soon you have experienced such a chicken death, and 52% of people answer that they experienced within 3 years. So within 1 year, they had like 26 people or 18%, and then 49 people or 33% answer that within 3 years, 1 to 2 years. So it means 2 years plus 11 months or something. So what I want to say here in conclusion presentation theme is that, so 43% of people experience chicken death, and then no one has experienced if they are using engine type broiler farm. They do not have any experience with chicken death, but 92% of electrical chicken farm type has experienced chicken death, and 52% of them experienced within 3 years. And if you do the math, like a 43% times 92% times 52%, that is a 20.53, 20.57%. So it's nearly 20%. So it means that if you choose broiler farm with electricity type, you will have experience of chicken deaths within 3 years is like 20%. Or if you can say like one chicken in Indonesia is around 1.5 US dollar, $1.50. So if you have a 20,000 capacity of broilers in your farm, you would have 30,000 US dollars, lost. So just calculating the opportunity cost of choosing electricity type broiler farm, you'll get a 6,000 US dollars opportunity cost of losing amount of money. So that is the opportunity cost. Okay, so actually, the next question that you come up with is that, how do you hedge the risk? So you have the 6,000 opportunity cost risk and 20% of, experiencing chicken deaths. How do you hedge it? So that's the presentation theme that I'm here today. Is we, suggesting hybrid chicken farm. So hybrid means the blowers moved by engine and electricity. So two sources. That's the theme of presentation. And before presentation, before going to details, I'd like to explain like now the trend in Indonesia. Used to be open type in the left, and then now it goes to on the right, and then now it moves to closed type. So, and when you go to open type to closed type, you need a lot of money to invest. So what I'd like to suggest here also is that before investing a lot of money to closed type or like very fancy broiler farm operating by electricity, we have a step in between. which is a hybrid chicken farm. That is the also second theme of presentation. And maybe you're wondering what is like a hybrid means, and then I'd like to have some definition here. So hybrid broiler farm in this presentation is point one is at least one blower moved by motor electricity. And the other point two is at least one blower moved by an engine. So yeah, but so it doesn't matter, remarks is regardless of electricity type, single phase or three phase, it doesn't really matter. And then here it's the A or S. It stands for air, water, tank, and yeah, S is solar, and uh, solar is diesel fuel. It stands for yeah, A. And also, I think maybe some of you know that there are many types of broiler farms. So we categorize Kubota. This is definition of Kubota Indonesia, and we have categorized class S to class D. So these are the definition, but like class S and class A is like a crazy rich people who own chicken farms. So they have a lot of money. They have a lot of money to invest. So they do not worry about any risk. They have a very good generator set to back up the list electricity, and they have like automation feeding and water system. But maybe for those people, we do not, think that this hybrid system is necessary. But for those who, maybe that is majority of people, who would need this kind of hybrid system. So this is our calculation and then peering basis and market size also. We think that it's 96% of chicken farms in Indonesia. It will go into category B and C and D. So what is B and C and D? Like maybe B is who uses three-phase electricity, but who do not have good generators. So when they have a blackout, they have electricity issues, they might have experiencing chicken death. And then class C is a single phase type chicken farm. So in Indonesia, chicken farm, if you are using a single phase, the voltage may be drop during the nighttime because the electricity is unstable. Many people use single phase electricity at home. So if many people uses it just get crashed, and then the voltage might drop, and then the voltage might drop, and when voltage drops, the motor may get fired, and then the blower might stop. So that's the issue. And the class D is a still open type. So they need to, to increase the productivity, they invest and they want to move on to closed farm. And then, so for those three categories, we are suggesting hybrid system. Okay, so so today the theme is hybrid broiler. So, but before going into detailed discussion, I'd like to introduce myself. My name is Yusuke Yamashita. Yusuke is my first name, and when I was in US, I used to be called Yusuke, and Yamashita is my family name. And in Japanese culture, we are often, called each other by family name. So, and with son, like Yamashita-san, or maybe I think you have seen some Japanese dramas or, anime, and then maybe this son is just to be polite. So, okay. And then actually, I went to university in US, California, and so I had like a 4 years and a half experience study there. And after I graduated, I, entered Kubota Corporation. And then 6 years of experience there, I moved to temporary transfer to Kubota Indonesia, which is I'm here and working. And after that, I'm, acting as playing a role in marketing manager at PT Kubota Indonesia. Okay. And I have like maybe some, if I tag myself, maybe I would be marketing and sales, and some maybe I'm dealing with some broiler farms recently, so maybe broiler farm, and maybe I'm in the manager position, manager, and working in Indonesia for 6 years, so Indonesia. So those are the tags that maybe I put myself for this presentation today. Okay. Okay, and then maybe for those of you who haven't had any, Kubota, haven't had any Kubota. Kubota is like one of the manufacturing in Japan, which has 50,000 people working all over the world. And the headquarters in Japan, it's more than 130 years ago, established, and then those produces tractors and combine harvesters and construction machineries, and that produces engines, diesel engines itself. Okay, and but on the right side of presentation, it introduces PT Kubota Indonesia, which where I currently work. That is a machinery manufacturer. We produce diesel engines around 30 to 40,000 units a year, and then we will have 50 anniversary. Actually, we already had 50-year anniversaries this week. So now we have been working here in 50 years already, and produce diesel engines, more than 1 million diesel engines. Okay. So actually, maybe for some of you might know that Kubota is an agriculture company. So, and maybe many people think that why, what the relationship is between broiler farm or hybrid broilers. And then the reason is here, actually our engine is on the left side of the presentation. It said that it shows our engine as well. This is, we call it power tiller. So it cultivates the land before you put rice. You need to turn over the soil so that rice will grow very, in a decent condition. So to cultivate the land, you need a power tiller, this kind of machine, and that our engine becomes a source, power source. And then actually we have been working maybe 48 years of our company's history. We have been focusing on this type of agriculture machines, but now we moved to broiler farms. And that's the reason that we are, I'm here standing in front of you to explaining hybrid broiler farms today. So, okay, so let me explain, details why diesel engines and why we are doing broiler farms. So today's presentation agenda, we have 3. So when you, hybrid broiler farm, you need an engine. So why you need to use Kubota engines? And second, if you use engines, what is the other additional pros, using engine? And number 3, you're wondering how do you build the hybrid farm, broiler farms? So I'd like to explain in the third stages also. Okay, the first question, why Kubota? And the answer is, we care about broiler farmers the best. And actually, as I told you, 48 years of history, we have been doing agriculture basis business. However, the recent past 2 years, we have had a significant survey, like I showed in the beginning of presentation. We had a 336 chicken farms interviews, and we hear many issues, and we found opportunities that we can do something to solve about it. And that's the start of getting into this broiler farm business. So there's like red colors and blue colors, and red colors basically indicate the safety issues that chicken farmers have. So like I said, maybe blowers motor, usually they're imported to Indonesia. So the quality might not be maintained very well. So some of them are good, some of them are not good. So it's by chance. It's very lucky you get a very good quality one, or you often get a bad quality one. So first of all, they have some problem with the motor issues, and also the like I said, unstable voltage would break the motor down. And also, maybe not only Indonesia, but maybe some other countries, who have some issues with stable electricity supply. So they have a blackout risk so often that it's very dangerous to rely on electricity all the time to move the fans. And the other one is electrical engineer issues. Electricity is a little bit complicated, and you need a skilled license to fix or to repair or to even replace some components. So many chicken farms have issues with accessing to those engineers because they're especially in the countryside. So those are the issues that they feel not safe about safety. And the other issues, which is written in blue, is operational and investment cost issues. So many farmers wants to upgrade their open house to closed house to increase the productivity, but the cost is very expensive. And the other one, utility cost, electricity cost in Indonesia is not cheap. So many people, get a little bit, surprised it's like, they imagine that after closing house, their spending is like this, but sometimes it may be over their expectation. So they find it, utility cost is very expensive. And actually we have some answers later, but let me explain another reason. So why Kubota answer 2 is we have suitable engines for broiler farms. So actually we have 3 types of engines, and then that the fans pictures, and that indicates one engine can move how many fans. So it's like there's one type, Audi 65, can move 3 blowers. One engine can move 3 blowers. So usually one electricity motor can move one blower fan. But on the engine case, one engine and 3 engines, and vice versa. RD110, this can move 5 blowers. So it's very efficient. So, that will lead to operational cost saving as well. And then also engine size, maybe our engine is more compact than other competitors. Compact is, means good in terms of logistics and also space reasons. And also engine price is around $730 to 1,045 US dollars. So this is less than the opportunity cost that I mentioned in the beginning, 6,000 US dollars. So if you comparing, so like I said, if you choose electricity type chicken farm, you get a 6,000 US dollars opportunity cost. So, maybe you compare the 6,000 versus the investment that you use for engines. Engine is more economical. And answer 3, we have a guaranteed durability 1,000 hours, which is 42 days. I think maybe most of you do not know record. Oh, I found Record Muri over there too. Record Muri is a Guinness Book, Indonesian version of a Guinness Book. So it tells kind of gives you certificate by third party. So we have a 1,000 engines non-stop, which is 42 days. So usually broiler farm, maybe 35 to 40 days to raise chicken. So it's very good enough to cover the entire, time. And also we have a nationwide network. We have 382 retail stores and 320 service repair shops. So if you are not sure how to deal with engines, you do not have to worry, because all the nationwide sales and service network people can help you. So if you have first time using engines, you don't know about anything, you do not have to worry about it. And that's the reason that we have many customers who choose Kubota engines nationwide. We have, this is, we have a YouTube videos. If you're interested, please visit our website, YouTube channel. And actually, so from Sumatra, Kalimantan, Java, Sulawesi, and Bali, no, NTB. And those we have many customers who choose engines because of those reasons that I explained. And also we have some some YouTuber visited our company and then kind of like you know enlighten this issues and solutions, and we should help put the chicken farms here. So we have some other channels as well. And next, I'd like to explain additional pros by engine. So why, you understand that, this is a good opportunity to hedge the risk, but is there any other kind of merits or benefits that you choose engines? Yes, there is. So first of all, blower speed can be manually changed because engine has a speed lever, like it's like a gas pedal for a motorcycle or car. So there's a lever, it's here. So if you move the lever to the left, the engine runs faster. If the engine runs faster, that means blower speed can be faster as well. So we have in 1000 RPM. RPM is like revolution per minute. So 1000 revolution per minute, and also up to 2200 revolution per minute. So if you are setting like 1000, and then up to 2200 RPM, you have an increasing capacity of 2.2. So you can adjust the speed as you like. That's the other, pros. And the other one is saving cost, actually. We have compared our diesel fuel cost versus utility cost for the blower electricity. This is the single phase case. So in Indonesia, there's a subsidized diesel engine, diesel fuels. So if you use that, you can have around 50% cost down, for the fuel. Okay. And the other one would be, and if you compare with three phase, the three-phase electricity is cheap in Indonesia, so cheaper. So the cost down will be 3% to 30%, but still you can have some cost down. So if you choose engines for moving blowers, you are able to save the cost as well. And so if you compare, it's still written in Indonesian. But let's say if you're using single phase and you purchase engine, initially you spend 34 million rupiah, but 5 years later you can save 542 million rupiah. That's for the single phase case. And the other case is three phase. Same thing, you spend 34.7 million initially, but within 5 years, you can save 131 million million rupiah. That is around 10,000 US dollars, I believe. Okay, and then maybe some of you worry that, how do you get subsidized solar in Indonesia? And then we have the route as well. And then lastly, what is the additional pros for engine? Is we can decrease the initial investment as well. So if you want to upgrade from open house to three-phase chicken farms, you need to spend around 173 million rupiah. But if you choose single phase plus engine which means hybrid, it's only 94 million rupiah. So you can save around 50% of the investment cost as well. Okay. And then lastly, I'd like to explain how to build broilers farms. This is very easy, like a puzzle, solving a puzzle. So later I will show some components. But basically, we connect the engines with fan belts. Engine rotates and fan belt rotates and pulley moves to other belt, and then other belt move the, yeah, it's like a puzzle, maybe. So there's some components. And then the important thing is that you don't need to have any license or, to build a hybrid chicken farm. Because if you are choosing electricity type, you need to have a license because, pulling the cable and connecting the cable, you need a license. But for hybrid farm or diesel engine basis, you do not need any license to build this farm. Okay. So yeah, these are the parts that you need to have, and then these are all available in professional technical stores, like hardware stores. Um, okay. And then these are the spec, and yeah, those are the spec as well. So basically, we need 16 items, and then you all can have these parts are not really confusing to get. It's very easy to get as well. Okay. And I think maybe for if you have some friends or someone who have experiencing building constructor experience, I think those two, 3 or 4 slides, what parts necessary and then how it's connected. I think those are good enough to build hybrid farm system. But if you are interested, for this special opportunity, we have some video, but it's still in Indonesian. We can, if you could drop me some email, later I will show our email address. So if you send email, we can send you like a Kubota original installation video for chicken hybrid, farms. So if you're using for your study or career, or you have any friends that looking for hybrid farms, please contact us and then we can share the video. Okay, now let's go to a summary. So we have, in the beginning, I said 20% electricity risk. So if you choose the type of electricity farm, you have 20% of getting a chicken death opportunity. And then maybe that not happen only in Indonesia, but maybe some other countries who you come from have similar issues. And then, but even though you think you do not, I'm believe that some areas, because chicken farm is getting to, moving to countryside for many reasons. So I think that, some of them would have experience or might have the same issues. So maybe this is, yeah. And then 96% apply. So I said that this is Indonesian case, but majority of chicken farm apply to this kind of condition because they have a lack of investment of initial money. And then we have a 30% plus cost saving as well. It depends on what type of electricity, single phase or 3-phase. However, if you choose, maybe I just averaged it, so you have 30% cost saving as well. Okay. Yeah. So that's the end of my presentation today. So if you have any questions or comments, please send us, emails and contact us. We have some Instagram, Facebook, WhatsApp, YouTube, and then if you have any general question like inquiries for engines or if you want to have the videos, please contact the general. And if you have some personal like inquiries or etc., please contact me also. Okay, yeah, that's the end of my presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Yusuke, for the very good presentation. And this is I think new very new innovation in for the livestock industry, right? Do you guys have any question? Yeah, please. Maybe your name.
Good morning, sir. I am April from the Philippines. I just want to clarify something about the slide, and it says that guaranteed durability for 1,000 hours or 42 days. Is it um for only a whole cycle? So after a whole cycle, we have to switch the engine?
Oh, no, we do not have to switch the engines because our it's just like a one of the indication that feel because engine is new
Yes.
for them. So it's just like one of the indication that our engine can run without stopping. That's the what I mean. But you don't have to change the engine. Maybe the lifetime of engine is like maybe 10 years or 15 years if you maintain well. Yeah.
It means the lifetime of the engine. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Thank you.
So much, April, for the question. Anything else? We have okay, thank you.
Hello, sir. Good morning. I'm CJ from the Philippines. My question is that, would you believe that using that engine in other country which has higher prices of diesel is more economical than using electricity which has lower cost in in that specific country? Or your presentation is just very specific in here in Indonesia? Thank you.
I'm not sure, electricity cost of, other countries. So I'm not able to answer, but it could be, so if, uh, what I would suggest is maybe go to the one of the electricity companies and then check the rate per kilowatt hour. I have the presentation like how to calculate. So if you have the price per kilowatt hour, you can just plug it into, and then maybe you can get a answer in comparison. And the point is, yeah, of course, yeah, saving cost is this additional pros, but maybe the first that we want to mention is risk. Yeah, hedge the risk. So you have the 6,000. Yeah, yeah, that's the point.
Thank you, Mr. Yusuke. Once again, maybe one more question.
Thank you so much for the presentation. I would like to ask a question that is there any clinical study conducted that shows that using the engines, generators, they are better than the electricity types? Because if we see like using the engines, this has also some drawbacks. The first is nowadays, if we see all of the countries, they are moving to green energy, using diesel engines and these things. They cause a lot of pollution, noise pollution, and so that's like causing our environment. So even if we buy after a few years, there will be instructions from the WHO or from other institutions. So then how can we deal with that? That if we move to engines? Thank you so much.
Okay, yeah, that is very good question and very like maybe describing the current situation as well. And to answer the question, it's a little bit difficult. Which one is more environmentally friendly, etc. We don't have a data, electricity or diesel, at this time. But maybe just we are looking at the, you know, chicken death. So from the, social responsibility of, you know, raising chickens, like maybe 20,000 chicken deaths that might cause some responsibility to us. So we're not able to compare, environmental freely, etc. And other information, actually we're using diesel right now, but we have been developing some other fuel sources, like maybe LPG or CNG as well. That is less polluted exhaust gas. So maybe in the future, maybe 5 years or 10 years later, I mean, might be standing here again explaining LPG generated, LPG powered engines and on CNG. Okay.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Yusuke. Still have any question? Yeah, thank you.
Hello, sir. Good morning. My name is James. I just want to ask a question. we all know that one of the factors in growth performance affecting the growth performance is stress. Wouldn't be using engine or using that kind of machine produce a lot of noises that may affect the chicken's health?
Oh, that is also good question as well. Actually, I have some data. Let me. Oh, maybe this is actually kind of this is movie, but I'm not sure if I can operate. But this is our engine, and this is running. But chickens are very nearby the engines, so there's no issues with the chickens' growth and the health. So many people ask that kind of questions, but no issues. Yeah.
No issues even with the sound.
Yeah, no issues with the sound actually. And then that's the kind of yeah, it has a video, but I can't play here. But and then other is like we have the silent measurement. Uh, this is electricity type, and sorry, this is electricity type, and this is digital type. The decibel is 3 decibels difference. So maybe it's not that big significant as you think.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Yusuke. Still have any question? You? Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Yusuke, for the presentation. And I think you guys maybe can ask him. He came from Japan, but he can work in Indonesia. It's very interesting. You can work overseas, right? And maybe you can contact him about how to get a nice job after you finish your college, right? Yeah, this is the opportunity for you to have new networking, not only for academic but also for your career, I think, something like that. Maybe you can share how you join Kubota.
Uh, I don't know. I'm not sure. I just apply,
Yeah.
actually I'm very interested in environmental, like issues. And then, like Kubota is one of the agriculture and they have some environmental issue solving, solutions. So that's the reason I, look for a job and then I found Kubota.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think it's important for, yeah, to find what you want to do and what you are
Yeah.
interested.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then to look for companies to work with. So yeah.
Yeah, thank you so much,
Yeah.
Mr. Risuke. And we have a certificate and some souvenir for you. Yeah, and already joined with us our dean and please, Dr. Rani, come forward to give the certificate for the Mr. Yusuke. Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Yusuke. See you next time, and I hope you have nice trip to Jakarta. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, already joined with us, Professor Budi Guntoro, our dean for the next research person. Are you ready, guys? Ready? Yeah. He is our dean, and he came from my laboratory actually. Also, livestock socio-economist, and he's expert about agrotourism. And you can share a lot with him about communication and uh, some livestock development and agrotourism and so on. Okay. Professor Budi, are you ready? Okay. Are you ready? Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Good morning. So how are you today? Yeah, so far now it's the third day, right? Yeah, fourth day. So you know each other already. Uh, so I will ask you. Her name is Hey, okay, okay. So her name. Okay. Huh? Okay, yeah. So just randomly, yeah. Yeah. Okay, thank you very much. Magandang umaga. So in Korea, what we call it good morning. Huh? Okay, difficult. Okay. In Indonesia, selamat pagi, ya. Okay, selamat pagi. So today, I would like to give you the material, but not really serious. But you can learn because this is just the global knowledge, yeah, about the animal tourism. Have you ever heard about the animal tourism? Animal-based tourism? Have ever you heard about that in Thailand and then in Indonesia and maybe in Korea? The animal as the attraction of the tourism, right? Okay. So this morning I would like to present a bit about the briefly, yeah, about the animal attraction in developing of the animal-based tourism. So somebody is online. Good morning. Hello, good morning. Student online. Which one? Oh, okay. So maybe sleep, yeah. Okay. So continue with my presentation. Please next. Yang mengoperasikan siapa ya? Yeah. So about the relationship between human and animal is already long time ago. Yeah, since maybe in the human, the first creation is already relation with animal. Yeah. In at home, do you have pet? What pet? Pig. It's pet. Yeah, maybe pet. Yeah, because never slaughter it. Cat. Dog. Who has dog? Dog. Okay. And what else? Monkey? Huh? Bird. Okay, bird. Snake. Snake. Yeah, no problem, snake. And then iguana. Maybe. Yeah. What else? It's pet. Yeah. About the companion. Yeah, companion. Companion also dog could be. Yeah. About horse. At home, do you have horse? What else? Pet, companion animal, yeah. And then for the transportation, maybe, yeah, transport for the like in the rural area could be a cattle, yeah, and also horse, elephant in northern Thailand, maybe, yeah. So in our life, we cannot separate it, the relationship between human and animal. Yeah. Also, the relationship between animal or livestock, yeah, tourism and people, yeah. Uh, okay, yeah. In the relationship between human, yeah, animal and tourism, we have some relationship, yeah. People here, yeah, and then livestock and tourism, yeah, and also forest, yeah, and cultivate land. Yeah, this is my research in northern Thailand that I live in the mountain, yeah, and some farmer they living in a forest. They cultivate, yeah, for the paddy rice, the highly paddy rice, yeah, and then raising the livestock, yeah. Also for tourism destination, yeah. So there are relationship between the all, yeah, that inside, yeah, in the area, yeah, including forest, paddy rice, yeah, livestock, tourism, and people. And then when we talk about tourism destination, yeah, this is kind of how we can know that some destination is a tourism destination. Yeah. The first element is the provider. Yeah. When you have some area that very beautiful, yeah, very beautiful, yeah, but it's not a tourism destination. Yeah. If they don't have a provider or someone take care or the government or the community, just the area only. Yeah. And then tourists, you have land, yeah, you make a beautiful land, but no one come. Yeah, it's not tourism destination. And then there's tourists, there's a provider, yeah, but there is no anything that we can see. So setting is very important. Yeah. Setting is very important. You have provider, you have tourists come. There is something you can see, yeah, but you don't have any experience in that destination. Yeah. Like when you visit in the rural area, but you don't have experience, like you have to stay, yeah, you have to eat the local food, yeah, you have to experience cut the paddy rice, yeah. So it means that it's not a sustainable tourism destination. So in tourism destination, we have 4 elements, yeah. First is provider, tourist, setting, and experience. So when I talk about this, I will connect with the animal tourist based tourism. Yeah. And then back to the animal. Yeah. The natural of the animal. Yeah. Actually, when we measure that the animal have a good quality of life, what we can see, if the animal have a good quality of life, from where we can see that animal is good quality of life. Huh? Natural habitat. Okay, natural habitat. They stay in natural habitat. Yeah. What else? Freedom. Okay, freedom, feeling. Yeah. What else? Huh? Health. Okay, health. Good health. Yeah. What else? Huh? Free of disease. Right? Okay, what else? Hungry or not? Oh, yeah. So no hunger, yeah. Just food is enough, yeah. Yeah. So I want to talk. The first is natural living. Yeah. So when we see the animal is very happy with the natural living, yeah. Like when in animal science, yeah, some type of when raise the animal is give to the field, yeah, just make happy, yeah. This is a good quality of life of the animal. Yeah. And then the second is feeling best, yeah, when their life is good feeling, yeah. The emotion, yeah, so they can rolling. And then if like a tiger, even they fighting, but they very happy, yeah, fight each other, yeah, like the baby of tiger, yeah, yeah, always fighting each other. It's happy, yeah. This is natural of life. Yeah. And then the third is functioning best concern, yeah. If you know the animal when relation with the human, actually the animal want to be lovely. Yeah. Yeah. If the horse you can touch, yeah, in the head, yeah, it's feeling happy, look like a human, yeah. And then sleep warm, yeah, in a warmly condition. Nah, so what is the function of animal to human life in, yeah, in the from beginning of life of the human? I told you before that we have long history relationship between animal and human, and right now many function of animal and human life. Yeah. The first as a pet. Yeah. Now in maybe in Korea, in Japan, yeah, or in European, some young generation in the urban city, they don't want to get married, or the men also, yeah, men and human and women don't want to get married, or don't want to have they married but don't want to have a baby, yeah, but they have pet. Yeah. Pet, yeah. So, but the pet cannot talk. You talk with them, but they cannot talk with you. Yeah, pet. Yeah, this is the, I think that our lifestyle is changed. Yeah, and pet become the family. Yeah, when the animal, when the pet is dying. Yeah, you crying. Yeah, even chicken. Yeah, you raise from the egg and then grow up, become a good chicken, and then you every day give feed. And if your mother slaughter the chicken, you don't want to eat. Yeah. No, I don't want to eat my my baby, my chicken, because I very love chicken. Yeah, become pet. Yeah, and then food, of course. Yeah, food, because the animal is sort of food. Yeah, since the human in the world have a human, yeah, we cannot avoid about the animal as a food. Yeah. And transportation, yeah, what the animal can function to the transportation. Horse, and then yeah, camel in the Arab. Carabao, yeah. Huh? Elephant. And then what else? Cattle, yeah. Cattle in the area. And yeah, science. Yeah. In Muslim, you cannot eat pig, but you can learn about the science of the pig. Yeah. It's science. Yeah. You cannot eat dog, but you have to learn about the dog. Yeah. Snake, you cannot eat snake, but you have to learn about how their life of snake. This is science. Religion, culture, and ritual. Some religion or some belief, yeah, when they want to give sacrifice, yeah, or you want to talk with the God, you use animal to slaughter, yeah, or some party, yeah, and also for tourism, yeah, of course. Nah, many kind of animal-based tourism, yeah. So I ask you, have you ever heard about the animal-based tourism? Actually, around you is a lot of, yeah, like wild attraction. Yeah, you ever seen dolphin uh, in circus? Yeah, it's the tourism attraction. Yeah. Dolphin, gorilla trekking, in the Africa. Yeah, gibbon watching, shark cave diving. Yeah, or polar bear sightseeing, in night safari. Also in farm tourism, like farm tour, farm stay, yeah, farm practice, yeah, like in anyone here from Thailand, or maybe online, yeah. In some of animal farm in Thailand, we can stay inside for 1 day, 1 night, 2 night, 3 night. Yeah. And then animal show, like pet show, monkey, dog, circus, yeah. Elephant show in Lampung, yeah. In Thailand also we can see the elephant show. In India. Halo, sawadee-krap. Cannot. And then circus, yeah. And park, yeah. Park is like zoo, yeah. Night safari, yeah. Have ever been to night safari in Philippines? You are Philippine or yeah, Korean? Timor Leste ada night safari nah. In Korea you have night safari. Yeah. In Philippines you have night safari. Subic. Where is Subic? In North Luzon, Northern Luzon. Okay. In Ifugao. Or in Isabela. Yeah, so in also national park, yeah, in Indonesia, a lot of national park that you can visit, like Komodo. Have you ever been? You are in Malang, right? Have ever been to Komodo? Yeah, next time with me. Go to Komodo Island. Yeah. Since you stay here, you have to visit Komodo Island. Yeah. And then for sport tourism, we have horse racing, yeah. Karapan sapi. Karapan sapi is in Madura. You know Madura, right? Have ever been to Madura? Okay, so see, you have ever seen karapan sapi? Okay, the racing, yeah, yeah, racing. Yeah. And then festival, yeah, festival. We in Central Java in Jogja also we have a festival, yeah, in like Andong and Ketal, yeah. Yeah, this is about Madura Bull Race. Yeah, if this become the also tourism attraction. Yeah, in Madura Island. Yeah, yeah. So which one? The beautiful one, cattle or the lady? Huh? Cattle. Yeah. We cannot distinguish between the woman and cow. Yeah, the female cattle. Yeah. Yeah. This is for the female cattle. Yeah. For the male cattle is for racing. Yeah. But for the female cattle is for the contest. Yeah. And also for the contest, Garut goat fighting and contest. Yeah. In the Philippines, you have contest, the animal contest. Yeah? Maybe dog contest. Chicken. Oh yeah, chicken in Isabela. Sabung. Yeah, sabung. Yeah, fighting. Yeah, cock fighting. Yeah, yeah. Sabung. Yeah, the same language with Indonesian. Yeah, sabung. In Korea, do you have huh? Bull. 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 Cattle. Oh, cattle. Fighting. Yeah. In tradition, but now it's not animal welfare anymore. Yeah. Yeah. In Afghanistan, you don't have yeah, yeah. So what animal in very dominant in your Afghanistan? Horses, camel. Mm, yeah. Okay. Yeah. But don't have contest about the animal. Okay. So you can see in West Java, bulls. Mm, okay. Mm, mm. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. And then chirping, yeah, turtle dove, yeah, contest, yeah. We in Southern Jogja, we have seen about this contest about the bird, yeah, yeah, to singing bird, yeah. Yeah, the bird is sing, yeah. With which one the beautiful, yeah, spring, yeah, and then pigeon also, yeah. I think in the Philippines also you have, yeah, 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 pigeon. This one the in Jogja, yeah, Gerobak festival, Gerobak Sapi Scatter Cart, yeah, yeah. Yeah, Brahma, Brahma Kettle, yeah. This is the horse, yeah, and is elephant, yeah, for make a football, yeah, and make the T-shirt, yeah. Elephant draw the elephant. Elephant draw the elephant. Yeah, they know the elephant draw. Yeah, the elephant, and very expensive. Yeah, and yeah, after finish and the owner, yeah, sell to the audience. How much? Yeah, 3,000 peso, 4,000 pesos. Yeah, $100. Yeah. Sabung. Yeah. Cockfighting. Yeah. In Bali. Yeah, in Bali. Yeah. River buffalo we can found in South Kalimantan. Yeah, South Kalimantan. They the whole day they stay in the river. Yeah, after the sunset, just go up to we call it Kalang. Kalang is the house of Carabao, the house of buffalo. Yeah, and morning they swim to the river for the whole day. They can find food in the river, yeah. And then sunset they rise to Kalang. Yeah. Now this goat can contest. Do you know the breed of goat? Huh? What the breed? I think in Afghanistan also have Jamnapari, Etawa. You don't have, yeah. Because near India. Yeah, India breed, yeah. But in Indonesia we already adopt become the local breed because already long time ago to stay in Indonesia. Yeah. Yeah. Pada Bowel. Okay. You have Etawa breed like this? No. Okay. What breed in your Anglo? Yeah. Yeah. I just visit Central Luzon University last week, and yes, last 4 days or last 5 days, and visit your farm. Huh? Yes, normal ruminansia. And have saanen, have it's good, yeah, good farm. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This is the contest how the perform, yeah, of the animal, yeah. So they have also the winner, yeah. It's very expensive. Very expensive. Maybe the price of the winner is 20 times of the price of the ordinary, yeah. 20 times. Some 3 juta 30, yeah. 20 times. It's very expensive. Yeah. It's dog. Yeah. Yeah. Dog. Yeah. Dog show. Dog contest. Yeah. Yeah, even the human just using the shot, yeah. But the dogs are fully curse. Yeah, it's different. And then dolphin, yeah. Dolphin attraction, yeah. It's actually the natural dolphin living is in ocean. Yeah. Actually dolphin living in ocean. So when we see the circus, it's very cruel. Yeah. Because the natural they stay, yeah, unlimited space, yeah, space. But after they stay in a circus, they only have 10 times 10. Yeah. 10 times 10. It's very cruel. How the trainer can train the dolphin? How dolphin can follow the trainer? How they make? How they make the dolphin follow the trainer? The first time when the trainer train the dolphin, they make very hunger, very hunger, yeah. Until like this, and then give the food like this, yeah. Very cruel, right? And they follow you, you know, food. Yeah. You want to you want to you want to practice like that? You make dog very hungry, yeah. And then dog will follow you. The same, yeah, like what we call it in uh, singa laut. Apa singa laut itu? Ya. Uh, I forget in English, yeah. But the trainer when train, yeah, the animal follow the trainer, yeah. So the trainer make very hungry of the animal, and then yeah. It's not the animal welfare. Yeah. Komodo, yeah, Komodo is very big, yeah. Yeah, it's very poison, yeah, poison, yeah. You will die if yeah, if you have injured and then give the poison, yeah. Yeah. And this also meat eat, yeah, eat meat of the human also. But don't go to Komodo. You can go to Rinca Island, yeah, because when you even the name is Komodo and Komodo stay in Komodo Island, you cannot find Komodo in Komodo Island because very wide and very wild. Yeah, you cannot find. But you can find Komodo in small island near the Komodo Island. Yeah, because we conserve the Komodo in small island. But for in Komodo Island, they can live wildly. Yeah, sometimes we cannot find anything because they stay in the curve. Very wide island, so we don't have enough energy to find it. Yeah, but in Rinca Island here, yeah, in Rinca Island here, yeah, it's Komodo, yeah, Rinca. So if you go to Flores, yeah, maybe someday you want to go to Flores and then Labuan Bajo here and just using the ship, small ship. Huh? Yeah, but that is not question. Just make adventure, yeah, adventure tourism. Nah, about the data, yeah, what animal tourism in number. About 75% of wildlife tourism attraction have a negative impact on wild animal. Yeah, about 75%. When you go to some area in the wild area, yeah, there are many distraction. Yeah, if the tourist not aware about the uh, wildlife tourism, yeah, 80% of tourists cannot see the negative impact of a wild tourism attraction has on animal welfare. Yeah. So when we have animal attraction, just small number they aware about the animal welfare. 5,000 is the number of captive tiger in the US. Yeah, in the wild there are just 3,200. Yeah, in Asia, in India, yeah, in Sumatra we still have the rest of tiger. Yeah, 1.600 thousand, yeah. 1.6 thousand or 1,600 is the estimated number of bottlenose dolphin being used for entertainment worldwide. 8,000, yeah, is the approximate number of lion kept and bred in the captive, yeah, in Africa, in South Africa, yeah. 16,000 is the number of elephant in captive worldwide, yeah, the quarter of the total number on the planet. Just 25% is the wildlife, yeah, but 75% already related to the human, yeah, become the attraction, become the transport tool, yeah, of the woman, yeah. In Thailand, in India, in also in Indonesia we have, and in Africa. So what difference between elephant Africa and elephant Asia? ASEAN Africa, ASEAN elephant and African elephant. What the difference? Just in the physique, the size, and then what else? The size and what else? The size of ear, yeah. African is very big, yeah, but the ASEAN is small. Yeah. When you see the very big ear, it means that African elephant. Okay, so now talk about the animal welfare. Yeah, we have five, yeah, five condition that or five component that we can make sure that the animal is welfare or not. Yeah, the first is freedom from hunger and thirst. Yeah, animal science student have to know about this. Yeah, animal student here, animal science, all animal science here. It's not business. Yeah, the animal science or agriculturist. Okay, so you have to know about this freedom from hunger and thirst. Yeah, and then freedom from discomfort. If the animal not comfort with the condition, it means that you already treat that the animal is not welfare. Freedom from pain, injury, or disease. Freedom to express normal behavior. If the animal, when see the human, see the people is not comfort or it's not normal behavior, it means that is something wrong with the animal welfare. Yeah. Freedom from fear and distress. So in other group, they are now in cage-free training, international training. Is talk about the distress, about the how we maintain the chicken not in the cage, yeah, but we let the chicken really happy to living in the housing. Yeah. No, in the cage. Yeah, because in conventional and also in traditional farm, they from pullet to until yeah until they out from the cage. Yeah, they always stay in the cage. Yeah, on the day, on the night. Yeah, so very distressed. Yeah. Yeah. So animal welfare issue. Yeah. Traditionally, the use of animal in attraction has not received high priority among animal rights and welfare organization. Do you know difference between animal right and animal welfare? What the difference is? You can do it first. Mm. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Yes, right. Yeah. The principal differences between animal right and animal welfare is the animal have right to look like human, but for the animal welfare is always contact with the human, the welfare of human. Human-centered development with the animal is animal welfare. But when we separated between human and animal, the animal have the animal right. Cannot kill, you cannot eat animal is the animal right. But if you maintain good for the animal, you have to know about the animal welfare. In many cases, the animals are kept in distressing condition, yeah, poorly fed, and are simply held for the entertainment and amusement purpose without taking their welfare into account. Yeah. Still, yeah, like we can see in India, in also in Thailand, when you walk in Bangkok, some elephant walk, yeah, they ask the people to ask the money. Is the controller or mahout of the elephant is just ask the food for the elephant, and it's not animal welfare. Yeah. Although consideration of animal welfare are not related directly to the role of attraction in ecological sustainability, yeah, they have the potential to weaken their perceived contribution and severely damage their image. So how we can consideration, yeah, consider of the animal welfare, yeah, with also we maintain the environmental or ecological condition of the tourist attraction. Like in night safari, yeah, even we make look like a forest, but very limited area they can stay. Yeah. Just give some area to the to tigers to stay. Yeah. Look like forest, but very limit. Yeah. Very limit. Yeah. So it can how we treat the animal as an animal. Yeah. Any question? Just keep it question, and then after finish you can ask. Yeah. The problem now, poor animal welfare practice in tourism. Some of the biggest animal welfare problems within the tourism destination, yeah, like interaction, yeah, yeah, like elephant ride, swimming with dolphin. Have ever been in that attraction? You swim with the dolphin. Yeah. Show horse racing, yeah, dolphinarium, yeah. When you see you inside the building, but you just see the what aquarium, yeah, big aquarium, yeah. Battery. Tradition involving captive animal, like snake charming in India, yeah, and dancing bear, yeah, rodeos, yeah, or irresponsible wild animal watching, yeah, like wolves, turtle, cheetah, yeah, yeah. This is the how biggest, yeah, problem in animal welfare. Like when you ride the elephant, yeah, in Lampung or in in Thailand, the control just what hit the head of the elephant to walk, yeah, and have like hammer, but from the wood, yeah, very high to to height, yeah, and then the elephant walk, yeah. Yeah. More attention is directed in animal-based attraction to address concern regarding the welfare of the animals. Yeah, action taken by leading attraction include providing more dynamic and spacious roaming area for the animal, setting up and maintaining strict animal care policies, yeah, which refer to issues such as nutrition, sanitation, disease control, transport, and handling, and providing adequate social environment for animal and wildlife, yeah, especially regarding group size, age, sex, yeah, composition, and sustaining animal management ethic. Yeah. So now you know how we can see, yeah, how animal-based tourism in your country is already properly for the animal welfare or not. Yeah, maybe you can have or you can share the experience in your place, yeah, in some experience like when you visit in some area, yeah, you can see, oh, this is not animal welfare, even make the human happy. Yeah, sometimes human happy, right, to see the animal crying. Yeah, happy, oh, crying, crying. Actually, the sickness or the painful, yeah. Rodeo also, yeah, cockfighting, you're very happy, but the chicken is very injured, yeah, very painful, yeah, bleeding, yeah, yeah. Some sabung, they have knife, right? Knife, small knife, yeah, to kill, and the owner happy, and get some money. Yeah, yeah, okay. So any question or any sharing from you? Please let me know. Maybe representative from the Philippines talk about this experience about the animal welfare in tourism attraction.
So I think I would like to just cite an example from the Philippines when it comes to animal tourism. We have this island in the Philippines called Bohol, and people would go to Bohol to see the tarsiers. They have wide eyes. Wait, probably you can search tarsier in your internet. I mean, your Google, and then yeah, a lot of people would visit the island of Bohol for tarsier. So I think that's just really one way of keeping the animals and humans in a healthy relationship without really disturbing them in their natural habitat, because the tertiaries in Bohol are in their natural habitat. So yeah, I think it's not considered as a national park, but it's like it's protected within the a conservation, something like that. But it's not yet a national park. Yeah.
Someday I will visit Bohol. In the north, Luzon, right? The south in Batangas, Visayas, Visayas. What island, Visayas? Mindoro, lower. It's not Mindanao, yeah. Oh, after. Okay, okay. Yeah. Korea, from Korea, you have want to share some? Right. Yeah. With Korean language, no problem. You don't have any case. Okay. From Afghanistan. Huh? Okay. You from Afghanistan also? You also? Okay. Any experience about the animal in?
We have national park. There are two provinces which are like totally national park. The animals they are left freely there. Nobody can touch them. You can just see them, and that's like between the hills. So inside that nobody is allowed. But yeah, just like safari. But all of the animals they are free flow. Yeah, protected area. The reason is like it's inside the mountains, and the mountains are so high. So sometimes anyone cannot go on the top, and humans cannot go there as well. So they are protected there. No, 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 no humans there. Yeah, that's the reason.
So this forest. Yeah, forest.
Yeah,
Not national park.
this is national park. Yeah, national park.
Okay. From East Timor, any information about the experience? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Time finish?
We still have time actually. Yes. Thank you so much, Prof. Budi, for the sharing. Yeah. Okay. Before that, let's take a picture with Prof. Budi Guntara in front of the this with the background of the backdrop. Yeah, together with you, all of you. Please come forward.
Yes. Most especially if the bad. Yeah, then maybe
You can, yeah, for the others, you can stand in the stage, come to the stage, so you become higher and can, yeah, some of you. Yeah. Yeah, so all of you can see. Closer, please. Closer, closer. You, beside the, please back. You. Satu itu. 1, 2, 3. Another pose, maybe another pose. Another pose. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Cheese. 1, 2, 3. Jogja. Jogja. Okay, thank you so much.
Lenny, ako ano ka ba? Sabi mo, Steph. Totoo, be. Lenny, ako di ko lang ano yung ano ni Lenny. Derek, pag tayo pa paano magbago.
So hello guys. Before we start the next session, maybe we would like play a game first. So do you guys still remember it, the group at the first day? The one when you used jingle? Mm. Maybe you can go back to your group first. So this is for the group 1, and then group 2, group 3, and group 4, and then group 5. No. Just for the game, yeah. Masih aja group 1. Tak masih lagi. Masih apa gimana?
Hello, hello, Eagles. Group 5 Eagles, come here.
So maybe I want group 3 to go in this place first to perform your jingle again. Yeah, group 3. Because I want to.
Selamat pagi.
Mbak, kita pada lupa deh. Okay, let's go group 3. Or do you want to do it in that place? That's okay.
Hello.
Ooh, that's good. Okay, maybe from the group 5, you can perform your jingle right now. Ini grup berapa sih? 4 ya? No. Oke, oke, oke. Group 1, let's perform your jingle. No, that's okay, Raffi. Uh, Okay, thank you. Okay, from the group 2, you can perform your jingle. Okay, thank you. And the last but not least, let's see oh my God, we have an artist in here. Okay, thank you for the jingle, guys. Maybe you guys can go back to your chair, please. And
Okay. Thank you for
thank you all.
So, the room more cheerful right now. Yeah. Hello, Mr. Park Geun-woo.
Hello,
Hello,
good
thank you
morning.
for waiting. Okay, you already see the jingle for the student, yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, they are very happy and healthy, I think. Yeah. So, already joined with us in Zoom, Mr. Park Geun-woo from South Korea. He is from Kwani Ltd. Yeah. Okay. And are you ready, guys, for the next lecture? Yes, already fresh right now, yeah, I think. Okay. Uh, Mr. Pagerwu, time is yours, and you can share your PPT. Thank you so much.
thank you very much for introducing myself. And pleased to meet you guys. My name is, as she mentioned, Kuno Park. I'm also operating the company for the pet, especially cats and dogs. Mm, The my company is related to the stress care about by using their hair. So after cutting their hair, and I just uh, analyze the stress data by hair, and then after that, we are going to give some solution how to lessen the stress, and also serve some service like matching the hospital or training, and also pet food, kind of that. But today I'm gonna talk about about my research in the animal product and the climate change, which is very related to nowadays because of the carbon neutral stuff or the climate neutral things. So um, can you see this presentation? I think, yes. Okay, so. So today I'm gonna present about the comparing greenhouse gas emission about the meal plans, which is Korean suggested meal plans and modified vegan meal plan. So with that meal plans, I am talking about the nutrition values and also how much impact to the greenhouse gas emissions. So basically, I am also working on Gangwon National University, the PhD course. I already finished, but I had to do some research for the get the degree. I didn't get PhD degree yet, so I still doing the job. So, okay, let's talk about this. So mostly nowadays, the people think about the environmental stuff, like the climate change, and this is the now biggest issue. So people think about the how to lessen the climate change and also global warming, and how to lessen the emission of CO2 or kind of the greenhouse gas. So basically in the livestock, hello? Oh. Basically the livestock is emit the greenhouse gas, the CH4, methane, and also nitrous oxide, N2O. So this research is mostly calculated by the CH4 emission, like carbon footprint. So basically carbon footprint is total of the CH4 plus N2O emission from the livestock, like animal products, and we calculate by the CO2 equivalent. So this is the index. The objective of this research is comparing the Korean suggested meal plan, so which is from the Korean government suggested meal plan. So they have some how much protein we have to eat, how much calorie, how much fat we have to eat, consume for the recommendation. And also there's the vegan meal plan. I just little bit changed from the Korean suggested meal plans, except all the meats. So basically nowadays the people think about that the greenhouse gas emission is higher in the livestock and the animal husbandry. So people think we have to reduce the animal products and livestock industry. So I'm a little bit curious about that. Really, it is really true that the livestock animal products emit the greenhouse gas a lot than the vegan vegetables. Mostly the vegetable is the first production. So basically it should be less than the animal products, because animal products is the second production. Like for animal product, we must if we want to make an animal product, animal should consume the vegetable, like a grain, or like also the forage, some kind of stuff. That's why, and also they have for example, the ruminants, they have the rumen, so it can generate a lot of methane gas from the enteric fermentations. And also from the manure, it's also coming out the CH4 and N2O. And also, but basically, in the livestock and agriculture, the CO2 emission, we don't count about that because the animal can breathe and the plant can using the CO2 by photosynthesis. So only calculate the methane and N2O and other gases. Mostly in livestock sector is CH4 and N2O, no CO2. But we calculate by the CO2 equivalent to compare any other the sector, like energy sector, transport sector, something like that. So basically here, this research is, is that really true that if we consume a vegan, if we are being a vegan, that can reduce the greenhouse gas a lot, or less, or similar? So here's the mostly the animal products is a little bit higher than the plant-based foods, but we have to know about that the animal products is like if we produce the 100 or 200 gram for example, let's make it 100 gram for the chunk of the cattle. If we want to make a 100 gram of the tenderloin from the cattle, we have to growing more than like 3 years. So basically we have to calculate because the grain and plants we mostly grow just a few months. So basically the time period is also different. So we have to think about that too. And this research is based on the life cycle assessment. Nowadays is very important in the like Europe and the European country and also the North America country. Because the LCA means the life cycle assessment is assess the whole process of the producing some animal products or other things like even though the cell phone, notebook, laptop, computers, that kind of things also they're using the tools to calculate how much the environmental impact to give to Earth. So nowadays, anyway, the focus on the research, promoting the changes in the Western diet from the meat eating toward the plant-based food because of the mitigating the climate change. So this trend is really the meat consumption is really important to the human because, as you know, the meat is very nutrient dense food. So, but if we substitute by the grain or vegetables, is it enough or not? We're really curious about that. That's why I'm did this research. So by the material method of this, using the meal plan and change some part of the meal plan except the meat. So also the age, I took the age from the 19 to 29, and there's a dietary reference intake from Korea. they based on the calories and proteins and the recommendation amount they have. So here is the recommendation nutritional indicator per day. So 19 to 29 adult men. This is the standard. So the protein is should be we had to consume the 65 gram, and also other things like vitamin, calcium, and minerals. Is have to consume more than this amount. So here's the what I using for the meal plan. And also I calculate the greenhouse gas emissions from each food. So as you can see this menu, mostly this is the Korean style of the food. So you can, if you come to visit, if you visit Korea, maybe you can find this kind of foods in many restaurants, especially 한식. Anyway, so the calorie, the vegan meal plan, the calorie is some is less, some is more. And also the SMP is the suggested meal plan, which include the beef. So as you can see, it's a beef seaweed soup, some kind of the steamed egg, and some kind of the what is that, pork. So basically, the intake amount is, as you can see, some is more than the meat, the vegan meal plan. Some is less than the vegan meal plan. But the total intake, as you can see here, is higher the vegan meal plan, because if we really want to match the meal plan, we must consume much more food for the be adequate the nutrition value. That's why it's high consumes. That means you have to think about, if we eat more, then there will be food waste. The more food waste will come out. But in this research, we didn't think about the food waste part because the data is not really enough. So this is the greenhouse gas emission is coming from the production to transportation only. So basically, we have to think the greenhouse gas emission when we calculate it. We have to think about the product, how to product. There's a lot of process to produce the meat and also the vegetables by using the fertilizer, some kind of the energy, some kind of the human labor work and electricity. That kind of things also must be considered. So basically this is the total emission of the greenhouse gas. So as you can see, is like around 30% is 20% is different from the greenhouse gas emissions without beef, without meat products, and with the vegan meal plans. So here's the how to calculate the life by using the life cycle assessment tool. So you have to it's better to study this research using the life cycle assessment, because it's nowadays a very future oriented study. So with this and the data using the production and transporting and processing step, and there's a end of the life, the usage and end of the life. This is the wasting part, disposable and recycle, but I didn't calculate this part. So here we go. So this is the greenhouse gas emissions from each part of the food, the ingredients. So this is the total amount of the greenhouse gas emissions. So basically the carbohydrate and calorie and protein and fat, and this is the how I calculate from this. So as you can see, this the table. I'm sorry, this is the little bit change. The SMP and VMP, the position is changed. Sorry, because the protein, the suggested meal plan should be 102, but sorry about that. Anyway, so if we consume the suggested meal plan because it's include the meat, so protein is more than 100. So the recommendation amount is 65. So the vegan meal plan is less than the protein, but the suggested meal plan is too much higher than what we have to, the recommendation amount. So with this result, and also this is a little bit change the suggested meal plan because vegan meal plan. So with this result, we can say that if we just consume the recommendation amount of the meat to meet the protein, the 65 gram, that means we can reduce the consuming of the meat. That means also we can reduce the amount of the greenhouse gas from the meal plan. So as you can see here, the total amino acid and also essential, non-essential, it's almost 2 times higher in the suggested meal plan. That means the meat is really, really nutritional density food. So we must eat the meat for our amino acid. As you know, if the lack of the amino acid, it can really vary a lot of the disease, and the immune system is not really working well. So it's very important stuff. So this is basically the comparing of the graph, the greenhouse gas emissions. The standard is the suggested meal plan. So the vegan meal plan is only 20% is different from the suggested meal plan. So if we eat less the meat, that means we can reduce more the gap of this graph, and also we can be healthier than also environmental healthier, and also the body nutritional healthier. So here, if we change the greenhouse gas emissions, basically that part is for the calorie base of the greenhouse gas emission calculation, but this part is we calculate by the greenhouse gas emissions per protein and amino acid. So we called it functional units. So basically, why we eat meat is, we can say, it's for enjoying, but the main is for the protein source and also amino acid, and there's a lot of other vitamin and other things. So with that, the vegan meal plan and suggested meal plan, as you can see here, the 40 gram CO2 per gram the protein, and the suggested meal plan is less than than the vegan one. So, and also if we calculate by the amino acid, it's really 2 times higher in the greenhouse gas in vegan meal plan. So, this research is I want to say about the purpose is we have to think why we have to eat the meat, why we have to consume the meat. So the objective of to eat the meat is basically for the we want to get some protein source and also amino acid source and also the other the mineral stuff and vitamins. So we have to think and we have to calculate if we want to compare not just for the protein and not just for the vegan and the suggested meal plan. So we have to think about the calculate by which unit, which functional unit we have to use. So in the we calculate based by the proteins, 28.6% higher in the VMP. And as you can see, this graph, this is the relative total intake, the recommendation amount. So the line 1 is the standard. So even though we eat the meat, some calcium and the iron is a little bit less than the recommendation amount. But yeah, it's closer if we consume the suggested meal plan. That means included the meat. So the calcium and iron is also very important in the bones and also the brain work and also the hemoglobin things. So that's why we have to consume the meat, but we have to just little bit consuming amount a little bit lessen. That's the main work. So the take-home message from this research, the animal protein sources, animal product sources were for the proteins and amino acid and other very density nutritional things. So we have to calculate the greenhouse gas emission based on the purpose of the food, like protein, why we eat the food. So the very important thing is we have to eat meat and the vegetable by harmoniously for the nutrition and also environment. Okay, thank you for the listening to my presentation. I'm a little bit nervous. Yeah, anyway, for better environment for our life, for the earth and to us, we have to think more and study more. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Park Geun-woo. So let's go to the discussion. Do you have any question for Mr. Park Geun-woo? So your research try to observe about plan, right? For the change the meat for the people, something like that.
Yeah, it's kind of the promoting why we have to eat meat.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
because rearing the livestock have a lot of problem about gas emission, right?
yeah, mostly the cow, yes, cattle.
Yeah, the cattle. Do you have any question, guys? We have a student also from Korea, actually. What do you think? Oh, you have a question?
Thank you, sir, for that wonderful study. I really found it so relevant nowadays. And I mean, I love the results of your study. Thank you for doing this research. I assume that it took you so many years to finish this study. So I have a question because one of the statements here in your study, because we actually searched it on Google and we saw your study on
Oh
NCBI.
yeah.
Yeah. And then I saw here that there's that importance on the vitamin deficiency, right? There's that issue on vitamin deficiency, and with a vegan meal, plant plant-based lifestyle, it could actually suffice the needs of the people that the needs of vitamins of the people, which are actually can be provided by the meat-based lifestyle.
Yeah.
That's what I can understand based on this statement. However, there are a lot of biotechnology studies now that are focused on making crops making the crops capable of producing vitamins. For example, is golden rice. It can produce vitamin A, right, on its grains. So do you think these kinds of studies would somehow be a threat to the animal industry? Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much about your questions. Um, the vitamin is very important, as you know, because if we don't consume enough vitamin, there's a lot of the side effect on our body, right? So basically, for the research is if is it enough for to just consume the meat or the vegetables is for the vitamin things, but for to reduce the what's that the if we keep our health to prevent the dangerous the situation for like exposed from the disease, we have to we must think about to consuming the vitamin. There's also a lot of vitamin, especially in this research. Actually, I focus a little bit on the vitamin B12 because the vitamin B12 is very important when infant. So the infant when they are growing, the vitamin B12 is working on the brain stuff, the development of the brain. So that's why we must have some the meat products because vitamin A and vitamin B12 is there's really we cannot find in the vegetable. So yeah, I hope this is the answer for your question. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. But can I have a follow-up question?
Yeah, sure.
Personally, sir, do you think with crop biotechnologies progress right now, because they can actually add vitamins on certain crops, even if it's no longer present currently on the crop itself, but with the progress of research, they could probably add that to the crop through introgenesis, right? Through, just getting the gene from the animals and then
Yeah,
transfer it to the plants. So with that kind of current situation in biotechnology, because it's really advanced, it's getting more advanced nowadays. Do you think that would be a huge problem on the animal industry in terms of competition in the market in the future?
yeah, that's right. Because nowadays but that's we can say that a little bit like like manipulated vegetable. We can say that. So we can the biotechnology things can improve some a lot of the food security and also the food quality. But I'm not sure also, but we sometimes people think the natural food, the not really like non-GMO food and non-processed food. We are getting to think about that, and we are really focused on the natural food is more healthier than other the manipulated food. So I really not think about that part, but the mostly in idea, yeah, and the common stuff is like there's the natural is the better one. So yeah, they maybe they can be some competitive with each other, but in this situation, we can say that if there will be some like the food level in the near future scenario, there's the food lab because nowadays also the laboratory they make some kind of the cultured meat and also like kind of the protein the source using by in the laboratory and also cultured something that can also reduce the greenhouse gas emissions, and they very nowadays are competitive food. But people think even though that food is getting developed, but there's the personal like a hierarchy, like the rich person they eat the natural one, and just a little bit not rich person they just eat some just the middle of the food, and the poor people just eat like not really good food and cultured meat for them, and the price is a little bit different, and that kind of thing can be happen now in the near future. So yeah, so that's what I'm thinking nowadays. So there should be more research for that. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much for Mr. Park Geun-woo for the very insightful presentation, and thank you for your time that already joined with us today and already give us information that we have real problem between food and environment that we should care about. So we have a certificate for you actually. Please the committee. Yeah, this is certificate for
Oh.
you, Mr. Park Geun-woo.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you
Well,
very much. I hope we can see each other in person. Yeah, see you next time, Mr. Park Geun-woo. Yeah,
yeah, thank you
let's
very
give
much. Thank you
applause,
for
guys.
the thank you for the
Thank you so
invitation
much.
of this lecture, and thank you for the certificate.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much. See you next time.
Okay,
Okay,
selamat siang.
selamat siang.
Terima kasih.
Terima kasih. Sama-sama, Mr. Park Geun-woo. Okay. For the next research person already joined with us. Hello, Dr. Nguyen Van Phi. Hello, good morning. How are you today?
I'm fine. Good morning, everyone.
Yeah, good morning. Dr. Nguyen Van Phi, he is from Trafin University, Vietnam, and he has educational background in veterinary medicine. And also he have a lot of working experience about animal reproduction, animal disease diagnosis, and animal pathology, pathophysiology. And he have research interest in preservation and preservation in canine sperm, essential oil from herb for animal health. Yeah. Are you ready, Dr. Nguyen Van Phi?
Okay.
Yeah, the time is yours and you can share your PPT. Thank you.
Okay, now I say everything. Everyone, can you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay, I introduce myself. My name is Nguyễn Văn Vui. I work in animal science and veterinary medicine department in Trà Vinh University. Today, I would like to share the topic in African swine fever status in Vietnam. As you see, this disease so serious in Vietnam and in Asian country now. And in my recent, I would like to talk about the beef production in Vietnam, history of DTC, and the general information of ASF and AFS status in Vietnam. First, I would like to talk about beef production in Vietnam. In Vietnam, in 2019, the pig population over 30 million pig and pork volume around 3.82 million ton, and pork represent as 70 meal of Vietnamese. And for households, in Vietnam have to sugar farm for household around 2.5 million, and for this um, contain 49% of total pig population and 40% of total pork volume. And for last pig farm, um, and 10,000 and and 51% of total pig population and 60% of total pork volume. The reason why in Vietnam this disease occur in Vietnam, and we cannot control this disease. And for breeding speed, for sure around 3.8 million, and for uh, around 6,000. And history of this disease, as you know, for this disease occur three continent and more than 50 countries, especially in Vietnam. You see, in Vietnam, this disease occur from February 2019, and then spread to other country in Asian country. You see, in for Indonesia from November 2019. And for this year, 2023, you see the new occur the report in you see in the red color in Vietnam, Philippines, Indonesia, and some earlier um, uh, they detect this disease from the wild boar. And next, I would like to talk general information of ASF. In this disease, the pathogen-borne the virus, family of Alpha Viridae and Gena Virus. This is the last and enveloped DNA virus, and there are cause of disease in on the big disease. Eventually, this disease, the mortality in the domestic speed are up to 100%. And this kind of virus have 24 genotype, and it with vary in virulence and for high virulence up to 100% mortality, and for low virulence the virus can the big can infect different from chronic disease, and for this virus can infect the monocyte and macrophage. And for this virus, the persistence of this virus in a variety of environmental conditions. Can you see have many kind of meat production, and the virus can survive different periods of time. For example, some meat or raw meat, you see the virus can arrive over to 200 days. And for the roasted meat, or chew meat, they can alive. For roasted, you see they can alive 1,000, well, 1,000 day. And uh, for contaminated fish pan, you see the virus can alive 1 month. And for the fish in at the room temperature, they can arrive 11 days. And you see this the kind of meat production in Vietnam. Um, they use the meat from the meat disease. Use meat to make some kind of food, or simple meat, some fermented food, some sausage. And this slide, I would like to talk to you about resistance of ASF virus in the physical and chemical action. You see, in for the temperature, the deep virus can resistant to the low temperature, and they can run until at 56 degrees Celsius during 70 minutes and 60 degrees during 20 minutes. And for pH, they inactivated by pH smaller 3.9 over 11.5. And for chemical, they can susceptible to ether, chloroform, or hypochlorite. And for survival, the virus can remain viable for long period in blood and feces or in tissue, especially infected, uncooked, undercooked pork production. I introduce you about the fermented food sausage in Vietnam. And for clinical disease, for this disease, the incubation period around 5 to 21 days, only with direct contact, pit by pit, virus to pit, and smaller than 5 days after the tick bite. And for a form of disease, we for this disease, they have many form of disease, but the per occur, certain death occurs, suboccur, and chronic. It um, depend the virulence of virus. You see, if the virulence of high, um, they can mark the peak death certainty. And for the moderate or low violent. They can match the bit DC with sparkler or Ronit. And this one you can see the ISS transmission for in Europe and Asia. You can see the from the wide ball. Um, they can transmit between ball to ball and then transfer to the the bit in palm and the bit when the make DC and they can transfer directly to the bit in palm. And for Africa, in Africa you can see the from Rothot they get DC and they can transfer to the tip. The tip they can carry in the virus and then the tip can bind to the ball, the white ball on bind to the pit and they can transfer the disease. And in the palm you see when the pit have disease, the virus can release into the environment and they can transfer directly to the pit and they can send to the human and the labor and the vehicle or the fruit or the um, in the physics the insect can carry on some kind of wild animal they can carry in and especially in Vietnam you see the management about mm, the meat production. This picture show the way the virus can transfer to the pit in Vietnam. Can you see apart from the human when we visit the farm or the labor and some product from pit disease and you can see for fermented food sausage in the small market you see and from the food from the animal wild animal from equipment and especially you see the infected pig when in the countryside. The farmer can go out the infected fish in the river, and it is the main cause can transfer the disease to the other farm when the virus uh, into the water. And this one you see in the small market in and from the some small farm they when the big desk they can use to make meat in the market and they can use raw meat to make some kind of food. And for ASF, they say you can see they make the subscribe population degree. For example, in China, it grew from 40 to 50%. In Vietnam, they grew from 35 to 45%. Philippines, 25%. The big problem to make the reduce the protein supply in Asian country and in the world also. And this one, I would like to talk with you the ASF in China. In in China, occur from 2018, and they detect the genotype 2, with the high virulence match the peak um, mm, occur disease. And in 2021, they detect the genotype 1 and this gene with low virulent strain. Besides that, they detect the gene deleted strain in 2019 and 2020. And in China, the ISS scored uh, 1,090 million speed, including 29 million saw and they rate with 40% a number of feet. And in Vietnam, the first report from the February 2019 in hemoglobin, and after 7 months on 63 province of Vietnam to have this disease, and at least 6 million feet were killed. And in Vietnam, you see during 4 years from uh, 2019 to 2022, you see have the G price. Uh, the first price is the first occur in Vietnam is 2019. You see the number of ASS occur so high, and then after 1 year they reduce and then occur in the phase 2 and phase 3 until now. Until now, they have occur in Vietnam. You see in Vietnam, this disease occur in many way from the many province in Vietnam, from the north and the southern with G5. And for clinical sign, you can see this disease occur um, in spore, sore, fatiguing, and platelet. And with different clinical signs, you see the for fever, blood or appetite occur, any kind of fit, and for vomit, we can see in 100% in form. And for skin hemorrhage, on moth, you can see in the fattening, and from in mouth, you can see not see in ball, but in the red wing, you can see on. And for the hemorrhage from the nasal or anus, you can see at the fattening, and a person in Brethren saw you can see in saw, and lateral plum you can see in the piglet. And this is also compare between saw and fattening transmission. You can see in for fattening, you can see the mean so higher than saw. And how to diagnose this disease? For this disease, for the clinical diagnosis, so very some case we can see the for clinical side, but some case we can see the clinical side, and for laboratory diagnosis is the main diagnosis. We can use PCR, real-time PCR, and serial assay to detect the antibody. You can see for PCR, real-time PCR, we can detect the recent specific synthetic bacteria in pathogen. And the suitable sample, we can use the whole blood serum or the lymph node sling. We can use this to detect. And uh, when we use PCR, we can detect the early when the bit have detect by virus, but depend on the period, we can select the sample to detect, and then uh, we can detect the gene sequencing to know the chain, and this the way we can use to make the suitable vaccine. But until now, for in Vietnam, we can make vaccine, but the protective effectiveness so low now. And from maybe for this disease, we can use the homocysteine vaccine in the best vaccine apply for FND disease. And for BCR to detect it virus, and the number of virus, it depend on the sample we can select. You can see this kind of sample. We can have the CG value different, and it means we can detect the virus or not. And you see for the sample in lymph node, it the uh, s- so sensitive for detect in the for this virus. Uh, to collect sample, we can collect blood, we can collect the lymph node to detect. And for ELISA method, we can detect the antibody of pit after each vaccine, or we can detect the antibody when the pit um, is full with the virus. And um, you can see for this method, uh, the percentage of pit with the immune response only 50%. 50% when it means the depend of pit, they can infected by virus or not. It in the problem now. It this the main problem uh, difficult for us to make exactly the objective effective of vaccine. And for check the exposure of pit palm to this disease, you can see the result so vary. It some pit can read the positive and the negative result. And this one, I would like to show you the clinical symptom. You can see when the pig get the disease, you can see the hemorrhage in the skin, and hemorrhage from the nostril. And neuropsy lesion of ANF virus infected in pig, you can see the inversion in spleen, uh, mm, hemorrhage in lymph node, intestine, in kidney. And how about the designated in hepatitis C in Vietnam during the 2019 to 2021? And you see, have 160 positive with ASF virus, and we pay on the pathogen gene B72, B54, and CD2V, and IgR, to identify the gene of virus. And you see for this one we use the phylogenetic G prion P54 gene, and this one P72 gene, and CD2V gene. And for IgR we have for gene. And in Vietnam, you see, in Vietnam, we can detect the genotype too with the high virulence and the cause of occur disease with four different gene, IgR 1, 2, 4, and for the phenotype 1 we not detect yet, and for gene related INF with the low virulence have detected, and especially the chain from the vaccine it was from the USDA. We have detect in the field. And we can see that in Vietnam the ISS virus chain belong to the genotype 2, and they have the multiple variant of genotype. And for political side, this um, this depends on the age of the fish, and we can see occur in the soil of function in a bit different, and especially in have this disease have the high mortality in soil up to 100% when we compare to the CSF, BRF, FND. For mortality in short, it means we can we can detect the ESF. And for clinical disease, it means the pig have the fever. It means the virus can have in the blood. And for the pig with no clinical disease, it means the virus not in blood. And we can use the serum or the tissue sample collect from the infected pig to set by real-time PCR, and especially from the sample from the spleen or the lymph node, we are more sensitive and we can detect the virus. Mm, And this one I would like to say to you for the ISFDC compared to the FMD, ISF, with CSF. You can see for FMD, it in the prevalence so high, can 100%. If they have the what animal get disease and they can infect to the other animal, but the mortality is so low, around 2%, and for lethality so low also 2%. But for ANF, for the prevalence around 10%, but the mortality is so high, 9%, and for the lethality so high, 90%. And for CSF, you can see the prevalence in the medium, 50%, and the mortality 25%, and lethality around 50%. For that we can say that if they not spread quickly, but on the seedbed we die. Did there some information the AFS in Vietnam? So thank you for your attention.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Nguyen Phan Phi for the presentation. And maybe how about the current condition of ASF in Vietnam? Is this under control or still have an outbreaks in Vietnam?
Still have still have to occur in Vietnam, and especially some trend with the low prevalence, they still occur there, and the pig still carrying the virus, and it the main problem now is in the pig can release um, the pathogen, the virus in the environment, especially in the countryside. In the countryside, the awareness of the farmer, the human, so low about the control of disease. Um, and this the main reason the virus can release in the environment and transfer to the farm.
Oh, okay, thank you. Because right now in Yogyakarta we have also we have problem about disease in livestock, anthrax. If you know anthrax disease. Yeah, we have outbreaks right now in one of district in Yogyakarta province because
Ah,
because the people not really aware about the factor that can be cause the outbreaks and like that. Yeah, maybe guys
in,
you
in,
have
in,
yeah.
in Vietnam also, anthrax now still occur in the north of in the north
Oh,
of
in the
Vietnam now.
northern Vietnam, yeah.
Yes, the northern of Vietnam now still have in some province in the northern need to the Chinese in China
Yeah,
still have now.
and this is very hard to control anthrax, right? Because the virus very they can live for a very long time.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Do you have
So
any
long time
question, guys?
yeah.
Yeah. Maybe the student
I
have
mean
any question for the Dr. Nguyen Phan Phi? You have any question? Maybe. Yeah. This one question from student.
Good morning, Dr. Van Vui. How the government deal with the disease, and in your country have a biosecurity, right? Thank you.
Thank you so much. Maybe your name?
My name is Fabia.
Yeah, thank you, Fabian. So the question for Fabian, how the government for the policy and how about the biosecurity? Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much for your question. In from Vietnam government, it means they have some policy, some prevent this disease. Especially we try to make the vaccine to control this disease. And some company in Vietnam to have this to make vaccine. But the government now is the protective effective of vaccine is now so low, and so some farm they not accept and they not use this vaccine, and the company try to make vaccine to prevent. And for biosafety in Vietnam now for the big farm, the big farm they can do um, so bad. In the big farm, they can have the biosafety system so strict and they can control ETC. But the problem is in the countryside, in the household farm, in the small scale farm, the awareness of human um, they not understand about um, the rest of this disease. So for the bio biosafety in the countryside, so low. This the main reason is difficult for us to control this disease, and now the government try to increase the awareness of farmer, the human to control this disease, and now have many research. They try to detect the virus trend to make the vaccine first, and the second they try to suggest the policy from the government, and they try to make some program to um, to media to the farmer, to the human, to 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 know um, um, to know the habit of this disease to the beach, to the farm, and 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 try to prevent the harm farm to prevent the this disease. Thank you your question.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Van Phi, for the answer. In Timor-Leste, do you have a same problem in Vietnam about ASF? Yeah, maybe you can share with Dr. Van.
Yeah, in Timor-Leste, we also that have a problem with you, but in Timor-Leste try to have a biosecurity, and that's it. Yeah. Biosecurity, there's no factor.
Only with biosecurity you prevent the disease. Yeah, yeah. Not. How about the vaccine? Vaccine? No, no vaccine. Oh, no not ready yet in Timor-Leste. Yeah. Uh, I'm not really sure in Indonesia because in Indonesia mostly the livestock is beef, goat, and sheep. So we concerned about FMD disease and anthrax. Yeah, something like that. Is it any medicine or ISF can be cured, Dr. Nguyen?
Sorry.
Any medicine to cure this disease? So can be decrease the mortality rate.
No, we don't have medicine to treat this disease. We only waiting the vaccine only. But in the last year in Vietnam have the company did the medicine animal medicine company from Roman. They have the product already. But the problem is the projectile from the vaccine so low. It means they when in the farm then use this vaccine to inject them the animal and only around 50 or 60% the um, the animal can prevent the virus. It means 40% after after they inject the vaccine they can get this disease. So some farm they don't want to use this vaccine, and now we still waiting the new product from this company, and we hope final this year or the next year we can have the new vaccine to prevent this disease.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Nguyen. But is it harmful for human or not, this virus?
You mean transfer to the human?
Dangerous or not for human?
Not bad to human.
Not like anthrax and FMD, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Nguyen, for your next presentation. And we have a certificate for you, please, committee. Please wait. Yeah, this is a certificate for you, Dr. Nguyen. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much for your presentation. I hope next year if you join with us again in summer course, you can come to Yogyakarta. Yeah, I remember that last year you also our research person for summer course, right?
Yes.
Yeah. See you next time in Yogyakarta, Dr. Nguyen. I hope you are healthy. Yeah.
See you next time. I
Yeah.
hope next year I can
Terima
join
kasih.
apply with different.
Yeah.
Thank you
Okay.
so much.
Thank you so
Goodbye
much.
everyone.
See you. Okay, for the next agenda, we have refreshing games, right? Not games. Okay. It will lead by Diva. You can come forward. Join with me.
So hello guys. uh, you can go back to your group and no, we're not gonna do the jingle again because yeah, that's kind of boring for now. No. Okay, just go back to your group, guys. Like that morning. Because we want to learn something. So for today's games, we're gonna learn something new. What is it,
Something
Mrs.
new.
Ayun?
We will learn about Javanese song.
Yes.
Javanese song before you practice the angklung.
Yeah.
Yeah. Before practice the angklung to play the music, you should learn about the song.
We're gonna sing it together, guys.
So the first song is Cublak Cublak Suang. Cublak Cublak Suang.
Yeah.
Cublak Cublak Suang. That's yeah, Cublak Cublak Suang. Cublak. Cublak Cublak Suang. That's the traditional games in Java. The meaning of the song is that you shouldn't
You cannot be greedy, guys. The
yeah,
meaning
you
of
cannot
that
be
song.
greedy. Yeah. And the second one is Padang Bulan.
Padang bulan. Padang bulan is meaning like the moon, like
Shiny moon.
the shiny moon.
The shiny moon. To ajak teman main.
The song is for children if they wanna ask the other teacher to play games together like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And to remind the children if you cannot go play at the night like that.
Yeah. Something like that. Maybe before you sing, you can hear the song first. Please play Mbak Cici. This is for the Suang, and you can read the paper if you want. or not? Easy, right? Yeah. Hard or not? Hard. Okay.
Okay.
Maybe we can try together.
Yeah.
Together. How to maybe me and Dua will sing. And you can hear without music, right? 1, 2, 3. Cuplek, cuplek, suang, suang tenggelentar, mampu kau tundung gudel, Pak Empong lera lere, sopong guyu dele ake sir pong gele kopong sir pong dele kopong sir pong dele kopong. 3 times.
Yeah.
Artinya, suang is earring, ya earring. And who is the menyembunyikan apa? Who is stealing the earring? Yeah, and the one should guess who is the cupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. You can try.
Maybe
One,
guys, we can try it right now.
yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Cuplak cuplak suang suang tenggelentar, mampu ketunduk
Del Pak Empong lela lere sopong guyu dele ake sir pong dele kopong sir pong dele kopong sir pong dele kopong. Gitu.
You guys get it? Okay,
Yeah.
let's try it one more time.
Let's play, Mbak Cici.
Cuplak suang, suang tenggelentar, mampu ketundung gudel, Pak Empong lera lere, sopong guyu dele ake sir pong dele kopong sir pong dele kopong sir pong dele kopong. Cuplak cuplak suang, suang tenggelentar, mampu ketundung gudel, Pak Empong lera lere, sopong guyu dele ake sir pong dele kopong sir pong dele kopong sir pong dele kopong. Cuplak cuplak suang, suang tenggelentar, mampu ketundung gudel, Pak Empong lera lere, sopong guyu dele ake sir pong dele kopong sir pong dele kopong sir pong dele kopong. Cuplak suang, suang tenggelentar, mampu ketundung gudel, Pak Empong lera lere, sopong guyu dele ake sir pong dele kopong sir pong dele kopong sir pong dele kopong. Okay. Yeah. And then we go to the second song. Second song is Padang
Padang
Bulan,
bulan.
Shiny Moon.
Yeah, shining moon.
Shiny Moon. Padang Bu. What is moon in Philippines? What is moon? Bulan is moon, same in Indonesia.
Oh.
Yeah.
And where is shining in Philippines?
Ah.
Okay. That's okay, guys.
It's okay.
Don't fight in this room.
Next song. Yang Kraton.
Belanja di Shopee Live semua.
Shopee. Play aja. Oh. Beredar yang coba padamu itu
Ojo podo turu sore.
Yo
Pro konco dolanan ing jopo. Guyonan. Is this hard or easy, guys? Oh, that's okay. We can do it together and it will be easier because we are together.
Yeah. Maybe we can try together.
Okay, try it together, guys.
Yo. 1, 2, 3. Yo
Ya
pro
pro
konco
konco dolanan ing jopo. Padang bulan padange kaya rino. Rembulane sing awe-awe ngelingake aja padha turu sore. Yo pro konco dolanan ing jopo. Rame-rame kene akeh kancane. Langite pancen sumepyarina. Yo padha dolanan sinambi guyonan.
How?
Can we try it, guys?
Okay, one more time.
Okay, one more time. With all of you guys. Just
1, 2, 3.
Yo
Yo
pro konco dolanan ing jopo. Padamu kaya rino. Rembulane sing awe-awe ngelingake aja padha turu sore. Yo prong konco dolanan ning jobo. Rame-rame kene akeh kancane. Langite pancen sumabyarina. Yo podo dolanan sinambi guyonan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe
So maybe we can try it with the music, guys. And you can all singing this Padang Bulan. Okay, good. Maybe we can try it by the group by one by one. So yeah, each group. One more time.
one more time for Cublak Suang. Repeat again. And Padang Bulan we repeat again. Repeat from Cublak Suang, Mbak.
Membuka tundung budel Pak empong lerak lere sopong guyung dele ake sir sir pong dele kopong sir sir pong dele kopong sir sir pong dele kopong.
Next. Next. Padang bulan. Oh, oh.
Yogyakarta dolanan ning jaba Padang bulan padang kaya rino Rambulane sing awe-awe Ngelingake aja padha turu sore Yogyakarta dolanan ning jaba Rame-rame kene ake kancane Langit dan pancen sudah biarino Ya pada dolanan sinami guyonan Om minta Yogyakarta dolanan ning jaba Padang bulan padang kaya rino Rambulane sing awe-awe Ngelingake aja padha turu sore Yogyakarta dolanan ning jaba Rame-rame kene ake kancane Langit dan pancen sudah biarino Ya pada dolanan sinami guyonan
Okay, guys, let's try it by the group. Any group that wanna go first? Who's? You guys wanna go first? But I want you go first. Okay. Because no, in the place that's okay too. Maybe we can
You want with music or
one with music or not? Oh, okay. Maybe you guys can stand up first
What
so
the first?
everyone can see you singing with your beautiful voice.
Cublak Uswang or Padang Bulan first? Cublak.
Okay.
Cublak.
Cublak suweng suweng nyeteng delenter mambu ketundung gudel Pak Empong lerak lere sopo guyung delek ake sir pong delek sirpong dele kopong. Cublak cublak suweng suwenge tenggelenter mambu ketundung gudel pak empong lerak lerek sopong guyung dele ake sir sirpong dele kopong sir sirpong dele kopong sir sirpong dele kopong.
Want to say sorry if I murder your words.
Thank you, guys. So, what's group next? Okay, you guys can do it. If you have a choreography or anything, you can also do that. Yeah.
Problema po ako.
Kaya mo yung lalabas.
Cublak cublak suweng suwenge tenggelenter mambu ketundung gudel pak empong lerak lerek sopong guyung dele ake sir sirpong dele kopong
Yo prapanca. Yo bro. Prapanca.
Okay, thank you for group 3. And then, who's group next?
Whose group?
Hmm,
Who are ready?
Maybe from Syed group. He's already smiling right now. From group 2, you guys can singing. Give a pause to them, guys.
No, no, no. Together. In the middle. In the middle.
Cublak cublak suweng suweng ngeteng delenter mambu ketundung budel pak kolera lere sopong guyun dele ake sir sir pong dele kopong sir sir pong dele kopong sir sir pong dele kopong Cublak cublak suweng suweng ngeteng delenter mambu ketundung budel paung kolera lere sopong guyung dele ake sir sir pong dele kopong sir sir pong dele kopong sir sir pong dele kopong
teko telusure.
Thank you, group 2. That's good. Okay, maybe from the next group, we can ask group 4. Do you guys ready? Yeah, but I'm ready to hear you guys to sing. So this is the me.
Everyone listen.
Cublak cublak suweng, suweng ngeteng delenter, mambu ketundung gudel, pak polera lere sopong guyung delekake sir, sir pong delek kopong sir, sir pong delek kopong sir, sir pong delek kopong. Cublak cublak suweng, suweng ngeteng delenter, mambu ketundung gudel, pak empong lerak lere sopong guyung delekake sir, sir pong delek kopong sir, sir pong delek kopong sir, sir pong delek kopong.
Next, please. One more, please.
Thank you. That's so entertaining for all of you guys. Okay, maybe from the last group. Are you guys ready? You look like so excited. Thank you.
Cublak cublak suweng, suweng nyeteng delente, mambu ketundung gudel, pak empolera lere sopong guyung dele ake sir, sir pong dele kopong sir, sir pong dele kopong sir, sir pong dele kopong. Cublak cublak suweng, suweng eteng gelenter, mambu ketundung gudel, pak empong lerak lere sopong guyung dele ake sir, sir pong dele kopong sir, sir pong dele kopong sir, sir pong dele kopong. Oh, give applause one more time to all of you guys. Yes, you really did a great job. But do you guys want to hear all your committee to sing together in the front of it? Yeah, you want to hear it, right? So please welcome all your committee to go here.
To come forth. Don't run. Come here.
Rehan, where do you want to go? No, you have to sing it.
Come here.
Kalian
Yeah,
semua.
all of you guys.
Give applause to them, guys.
Bagus.
And they also have a choreographer, right? Yeah, they're gonna dancing too, guys.
Ayo. What? Look, I already sing all.
No, no, already.
With choreo.
So,
Different.
guys, please welcome our committee.
Cublak cublak suweng suweng ngeteng gelenter mambu ketundung gudel pak kolera lere sopong guyung delek ake sir sir pong delek kopong sir sir pong delek kopong sir sir pong delek kopong cublak cublak suweng suweng ngeteng gelenter mambu ketundung gudel pak kolera lere sopong guyung delek ake sir sir pong delek kopong sir sir pong delek kopong sir sir pong delek kopong.
Yay. One more, guys.
Welcome,
Excuse-
Mr. Dimas.
Mr. Dimas.
Come to the stage.
Yeah.
It's better in the center. As a teacher, I give the chance to the student, right?
Yeah, we'll song.
No, Alpha.
Check. Okay, before we end this section, I just wanna explain regarding the what we sung today regarding the Padang Bulan, is the shining moon. The philosophy, you know that morning is mean like kids, and after that afternoon is mean like adult, and after that the sore or between the 3 p.m. is mean like the we call that is sore. In the around the 3 afternoon is mean like the golden age of us, and after that evening is like the old age, and after that night is mean is the daytime. So in that song they mentioned the uh sore ano ora dolan.
Don't go outside. Don't go outside at evening.
Yeah, I'm in the one of the lyric of that song is mean don't sleep when you don't sleep in the 3 p.m., which is mean don't sleep when you have in the golden age. So when you have a golden age, you have to move. And in the night, I'm sorry, in the evening time, when you're getting old, you should be happy with your friends and playing together. Like you see the child, they playing to get the happiness before you end of your last of your life. That's mean of the philosophy of your the song. So the morning you are the kids, and then afternoon you become the adult, and after that in the sore, which mean in here is like a 3 p.m. between the afternoon to the evening is the like your golden age. Don't sleep in that time. You have to work very hard to get the achievement. So in the evening you can play with your friend, with your family, with your everything that you love before the end of the day, the night. That's the philosophy of this song.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Dimas. Okay. Okay. After this, you have break time until
One,
around 1 p.m.
yes.
and we meet again at
ASLC building in front
building.
of the canteen.
Yeah, in front of the canteen to practice the angklung. So
Yeah.
angklung is traditional instrument music and like that from Java. So enjoy your lunch. See you at 1 p.m. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
We are partying. Put your hands up and get your drinks up. Oh, say something up in everyone put your hands up and get your drinks up. Now put your hands up, put your hands up. 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 Put your hands up.